touching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
There was no way on this God's green earth I was going to talk over any of that. Good numbing, and welcome YouTube to one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, it's so good to be back. It's actually like really cool how right now on the channel all of the main games I'm playing are games that really make me happy. Persona 4 is like a childhood classic of mine. Asta Yumiya has been a great breath of fresh air. And now MGS3, like, one of the games of all time for me. Also, like, you can tell I've already done a lot of playthroughs and not even that long ago. I fucking love this game. And I can't wait to go into how... We're not going to do New Game Plus, as much as I'd love to. I like MGS3, give me the extra camo. We'll play on normal, because I'm not a psychopath. I love this game. I love this game so goddamn much. It's an extremely important game to me. And it was also the very first Metal Gear Solid I ever played. Just like in any other Metal Gear experience, though, this is very cutscene and dialogue heavy, so enjoy the ride. I might turn down the audio a little bit when we get the chance, because that plane was hella loud.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. panty waist know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
I love the fucking music in this game. I know Sneaky is iconic, but the whole soundtrack is
2
fantastic.
minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the oil bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Hell yeah.
Jack, I've got some important
And now it's time for the
head of the CIA.
lore dump of what's going on ahead of it.
Virtuous mission.
For this virtuous mission.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
So it's get our man out and get lost before the Russians know what we're up to. Yeah, as soon as we're in the game proper, I am going to turn it down just a smidge, because this is very loud to me.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
Yeah, you may have seen it there, but if I'm going to be holding R1 permanently throughout every cutscene in the game, because there's a bunch that are obvious that the game tells you, hey, if you hold R1, you can see this cutscene in first person. But there's a whole bunch of other ones that are secret that the game doesn't tell you about when you hold R1 will trigger. So I'm gonna have R1 held down the entire game every time there's a cutscene.
Arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Well, that was our bag. Also, I like the mask says Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater on it. I hope they keep that in the remake. Oh, time for codec. I love the aesthetic of the codec in this, because he's literally doing it over the radio, so he has a
Already
picture of
in
him
enemy
instead.
Territory. Somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Hey, David
This will
Bowie
be
reference.
A sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes.
Also, if you press left and right on the D-pad, you can see other information on them.
No, there's a good reason for that.
55,
I'll tell you later when the time
UK,
is right.
born in 1909, birthplace Exeter, England, address Portsmouth.
Feed myself.
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Go get your backpack. Anyway, we're in. Fucking yeah, you can letterbox the cutscenes to the classic feel if you want. No, I'll leave it on normal. So here's your viewer. We have a knife. Oh, and that's about it, huh? Okay. Oh, we can't nab this mushroom, huh? I guess we have to do the tutorial first. Alright, fine. Firstly, MGS3, I mean, it wasn't in the base game. When MGS3 first came out, your camera was still fixed like this. It was added to Substance, like the enhanced version. But it was the first one to actually have any kind of free control. Also, you see that little guy there? That little green... That one? That guy? He's a collectible. There's one on every single screen. Oh, I never hit it. I always try to. It is possible to just barely... Like, you have to get, like, frame perfect, but it's to just barely touch that bag. So you don't have to do the climb.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer,
keep in mind, though,
choose the
as we go through this
weapon from
tutorial...
the backpack.
The more you have equipped, the heavier you'll be, and it will drain your stamina quicker. This game introduced a stamina bar. And it's more of like a hunger bar as well, because you do have to actually, you know, be wary of food and eat every now and then.
Got it.
Unless you're speedrunning, in which case you don't give a fuck most of the time.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start...
Yeah, now he's explaining it. You'll start to get hungry.
If it's too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out.
Yeah, as your stamina lowers, your accuracy will start to, like, waver. The rate of which you regenerate your health, because you do regen health in this game,
Only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer.
will go slower.
That's right.
And you're more susceptible to taking, more vicious injuries, which we'll get to later. Also, to lean more into the survival system of it, your suppressor will deteriorate and eventually fucking break.
The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now...
I might put the volume in between where it was and where I've got it now, because this now feels a bit too quiet.
Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and
As for the little frog guys, I'm not going to bother getting them, but,
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so.
I do have them all done, and I might, because I've got, like, other save files, I might, like, showcase it at some point in the future.
He issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Yeah, your fake death pill.
That I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Once you're in the death screen, you can just take the revival
You
pill.
mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo.
Yeah, if you sit on the game over screen, until Snake is dead, the letters will transform to eventually spell Time Paradox.
Rests entirely in
And
your
if it completely finishes that spell out, it's over.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by
28, USA.
Aren't you going to tell me?
She's from Boston.
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking. but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost.
I like that the music's changed when the boss comes on.
My voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same
Oh yeah,
thing.
fucking with the right stick makes Snake move around.
I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes,
It's good to hear your voice again.
same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov.
Just like in other Metal Gear games, I'm almost never going to optionally call any of these numbers. By the way, I know what I'm doing and where I'm going.
Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Knife. Gun. Knife gun. CQC complete.
Commencing virtuous mission.
I'm absolutely going to turn this up just a little bit. Oh, wow. Whoops. We'll try that. Oh, actually, whilst it's on my mind. Camouflage is going to be gravely important. That percentage in the top right is how visible you aren't. The higher the percentage, the more blended in you are. Also, my backpack, I do not need the directional mic. I'll keep the fake death pill just in fucking case. Don't need the cigar. Don't need the motion tape. Don't need the active sonar. Don't need the anti-personnel sensor. Even though you have these, if you want to make it feel more like classic MGS, I never use them. The binocs are the only things we need. Trust me. Anyway, if you want to go get it... That frog is there. Oh, and if that trick... I'll show it off properly. There's got a lot of things I'm going to just do, because I've got, like, almost genuinely 2 decades of experience with this fucking game now. I'm no speedrunner, but I know my shit. You know? I still kind of wing it and have fun, because obviously that's how I always play. But there is a lot of stuff here that you'll notice. You'll be like, wait a minute, you can do that if you've never played these games before. Firstly, wild animals, be careful of them. There's a suppressor. You see, we've got 5 to start with. You won't always have this many. In fact, this virtuous mission, if you can believe it, is one giant tutorial, so you are going to go through it real quick. But as you go, you are going to need to pick up food. The only thing is that your actual real-life clock will affect these things. If you save and quit and come back in like a week's time, all of your dead food will rot. Only your living food will sustain, and you can only have 3 living things with you. You need to suppress them or use some kind of animal trap to get them.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, Your presence in Soviet territory
Yeah,
is
don't
already
cause
a
an alarm.
violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved.
But the
Contact with
binoculars in
enemy
this game, and
is
I'm really
strictly
curious to see if
prohibited.
they keep them like this
Don't
in the
engage them
remake. I kind of
battle
doubt
either.
it.
This
But
is a stealth mission.
the binoculars,
Got that?
if used
The
wisely, allows you
major
to
is
transform
that
any
the
gun you
point
want
of this
into a
mission
pocket
is to
sniper
sneak
rifle.
through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on
Because
how
this,
well you use your
on your
camouflage.
binoculars, there's two dots in the middle. In
Change
between
your
them
camouflage
is
by
dead center of
selecting
your screen,
camouflage
so you
from
can use it for
survival
reference
mode.
and hot swap to your
The
gun and then
uniform
shoot.
option
And
lets
if you
you
shoot
secure
immediately
uniform,
afterwards, there you go.
while
There's
the
your
face
sniper.
option lets you change your face paint.
Yeah, and
Choosing
as the game is juicing
blends
camouflage,
in with
your camouflage will
surroundings
go a
will
long
help
way
you
to help
conceal
give you
yourself
more advantages.
effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo
Yeah,
index.
the higher the percentage, the more
camo index
invisible you
shows
are.
how well your current camouflage
The lower the
blends in
percentage,
with
the
the
more you
surrounding
stand out
area.
like a fucking psycho.
The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature.
One of the things that's like you can be a
Keep that in
criticism
mind
of this
as you go
game is that
along,
you do
okay?
find yourself bringing up the pause menu to whip through your camouflage very often. Anyway. You see the two dots in the middle? So let me line this up with his head. And then you just... got him. You line it up with the head. Oh, there we go. I knew I was still lined up, so I didn't press anything, I just went for it. But you can see our camo index is constantly fluctuating as we move across different sceneries, push against different materials, etc, etc. From this range, as long as you're near like 40 to 50%, you're good. Like, he's not gonna see us. So there's another guy over there. And the frog is there. We already missed one, but like I said, I'm not going for all the frogs because I'm not going to remember offhand where all of them are. And there's a couple of them later on that are awful to fucking try and get. I love this. He sees a guy under a hive, sees the hive, and he gets this shit-eating grin on his face. He knows he's got a strategy here. Now we just watch the show. And then there's two other guys over there that are about to meet him, and then they're gonna notice this guy's running at them, swarming by bees, and fucking book it as well. And then they're gonna run around the corner and spot that guy. And now they're all running. And now the room's cleared. So now we're free to go do what we want. It won't stay cleared forever. Eventually they will walk back in. Also, speaking of walking, you might want to walk across here unless you can keep dead center. If you steer a little to the left or the right, you can just fall straight through. Anyway, if you come down here... You can also, like, dive off the bridge and get here, but I'm not that stupid. You can get a, an XM16E1 assault rifle. I'm going to try and show where every single gun in the game is. The only one I might miss, honestly, is the Scorpion, because I always fucking forget about that gun, because it's kind of... I never use it. In fact, to be blunt, you're almost never going to see me use any weapon other than the pistol. The suppressed pistol, to be exact. I'm going to try and get as few kills as possible. There will be a few instances where I will just go for it, but as a whole, I try and stay as bloodless as possible. We did the same in MGS2. I mean, in MGS2 I was far less experienced, so it did collapse that idea every now and then, but I'm going to try and do better.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. And do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Before we do that, though, let me just pop a quick save.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Yeah?
What is it?
Oh, no.
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie.
Shut the fuck up, Snake.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies?
Of course.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie.
There's still Godzilla movies now.
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from
But yeah, a lot of Kojima's like obsessive
That's
love
the
for
magic.
movies really starts to creep in this game, and I genuinely respect it. I respect the hustle. He wanted to talk about his favorite films,
Have a little fun.
and he managed to squeeze them in here, there, and everywhere in basically every Metal Gear Solid moving forward. Shit! I grabbed too soon, so he saw me. I was just gonna run up to him and slam him into the ground. Hang on. I know what needs to be done. Let me just fucking... Mulligan. 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 I waited to show off CQC and I swung too soon, so he heard me swing next to his ear and looked at me. And because this is like older games, the alert goes off instantly. Alright, let's try this again. I'll give it one more try to get the perfect grab and then react. Fucking I need one more try. One more try, and if it fucks up, I'm just gonna shoot him. But you can just run up, like, I usually, of course when I'm streaming I don't hit it, but I usually just run straight up to him, grab him, slam him in the ground, then keep moving. Because he has his back to you, and you have more than enough time to get up to him to do it. Alright, last try, and then I'm just gonna, like, fucking take it more seriously. I mean, it didn't count, so it's fine. Also, over here, if you want to go fucking insane, there's a shotgun. Also, we're in a new environment, so let's... Yeah, as you can see, there's really not much we can do to try and, like, mitigate it in this dirtier environment. I'm still... Yeah. Snake Eater. Is there anyone else here? I think that's it for the enemies. MGS4 is still better in my opinion. That's each their own. I love 4 as well, don't get me wrong, but no. I am super biased because it was my first Metal Gear Solid, but I fucking adore 3. 3 is, like, not only my favorite MGS, but it's one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, hey, dude. Alright, there was one more guy. Well... MGS4 is a crazy cinematic thrill ride, and I love it to death. But MGS4 has just got the sauce. I don't know how else to put it. I just fucking love this, like, the energy and the vibe of this game. And I'd also appreciate that it's very standalone. You can start, or I mean, I did start with this game originally, and then went backwards to play 1 and 2. It plays for a player, it's fucking insane. Yeah, whenever Master Collection 2 drops, and presumably includes MGS4, I really, for the love of God, hope they change that. Anyway, we're here to pick up Sokolov. To get him back from the Russians.
Sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago. Zero? I have a message from him. What is it? He said to tell you sorry
for being so late.
Did he now?
Speaking of changed trophies and achievements, Splinter Cell 6 or Splinter Cell Blacklist on Steam just got achievements. They added achievements in like a free update like yesterday. And what's interesting is that the achievement list on Steam is actually different from the original achievement/trophy list on PS3 and 360. They cleared out every single online-only trophy and achievement from that game for the Steam achievement. So you can 100% the game entirely offline. Which is sick for anyone who like wants those Steam achievements.
Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities.
And it's also really weird that like this random fucking Tuesday in April, 12 years after the game came out, they added Steam achievements to Blacklist. Like, what the fuck's...
On top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over
Hear me out, but on a trophy hunting vaguely to some way, it feels like the ultimate platinum to get because of it being 8 playthroughs. I suppose, I mean, to give a more recent example, it's like the 5 mandatory playthroughs in RE4 remake to get the platinum.
Not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret.
Whereas like people are treating, like people kind of treat it like a badge of honor, but equally everyone who's got that platinum is like, don't fucking go for the platinum. It's so exhaustive. And I'm like, yeah.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me.
That's the same for the yeah. I imagine it is. They're probably like, yeah, it's a great badge of honor to do it. At the same time, though, don't fucking do it.
Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem.
To be honest, this game you could technically do it all in one playthrough. It's just you would have to be a god among men to do it. Because it's entirely because of one trophy, which is get the best rank on the hardest difficulty. So trying to do all the miscellaneous trophies, all the collectibles, all the CQC stuff, perfect all the bosses, and everything in between, with less than, I think it's less than 4 saves and under 2 hours, and on the hardest difficulty. I'm like, if you're a god among men, yeah, sure, you can do this all in one playthrough. To the rest of us mere mortals, though, no, you do everything but the European Extreme Foxhound run on normal mode, and then you do the European Extreme Foxhound run second. It's something from alone. Yeah, true.
This is Snake. Sokolov is.
I mean, MGS4 in of itself, that game is kind of chunky, but if you skip all the cutscenes, which you would be doing by your like second playthrough anyway, at least you should be for your sanity, it wouldn't be too long.
I managed to get past them.
It's the same with this game. Some of my save files, I can. Next time I save, you'll see them. Like my completed saves. Some of my completed saves are not long because they're on runs where I skipped cutscenes. You can whip through some of these games. Anyway, now we've got Sokolov, our current objective is to get the fuck out of here. So then we'll be done with the virtuous mission. And if it all went well, the game would end here, so you already know things aren't going to go well. I think it's kind of insane, yeah. Fucking Sokolov. Sokolov looks like the grandfather to the science team from Half-Life. Why is he trying to do a Kamehameha? Dragon Ball wasn't even a thing in the 1960s yet. I played Half-Life. Oh, no, never mind. Imagine exact same haircut, but instead of a black jacket, he was in a white coat, and he didn't have the monocle. He just had a spare, just a normal pair of glasses, and that's kind of what the science team looked like in Half-Life.
Freeze!
Watching porn by yourself, handsome? No, I'm with the science team! Yay! And they will just show up. I love that fucking meme.
So this is the legendary boss.
I understand it. I mean, yeah, Half-Life 1 was like 1998 or 99, something like that.
We meet at last.
Hey, Major Ocelot. I just missed an R1 prompt because I put the controller down like a fucking idiot. Well, I'm not getting that trophy for finding all the R1 prompts then. Oh well.
What's a GRU soldier doing here? Soldier? He's the Ocelot commander. That's Major Ocelot to you.
Oh, is it Maxwell's parody?
Don't
Yeah.
you forget it.
Capitalist America. Yeah, yeah, from the fucking Maxwell thing.
Get out of here. And Ocelot never lets his prey escape. What?
So everything's going after the Maxwell vid. Oh. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Watch this. Look at this fucking ricochet he pulls off. This kid thinks he's fucking slick. And yeah, you can tell it's Ocelot just because of how much he spins his fucking gun around his finger. Feels wrong, man.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
He even double tapped? Oh, absolutely.
Cover.
Sokolov, get out of here. You don't want to see the beatdown I'm about to give this twink.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Is he? Yes. Now he is, yes.
Crew operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
I like how Ocelot called in his own crew solely so he could do a fucking comedy routine with Snake here.
You're not the boss. Then die.
Womp womp. Hey, this game, when I was like 6 or 7 years old, was what even taught me in the first place that guns could jam.
Major!
I just assumed, especially when you're like 6 or 7, that guns just work. This was the game where I was like, oh no, and then my dad, my good old natural father, he has a bit more knowledge with guns. He like explained it all to me at the time, and he said like it was probably always going to jam because of how much he was fucking throwing it around. Like, as much as I don't... It's a funny thing. As much as I don't talk to my old man, like, at all anymore, there are still a few things I remember that are nice, you know? It isn't all bad. It's just it got bad later on because he wouldn't stop fucking drinking, but oh well. Hell yeah. Hey, there's that bullet that jammed.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American.
Naked Snake is the reason why Ocelot became Revolver Ocelot, for fuck's sake. He would have just been some kid with an automatic otherwise. Just didn't use the same nickname for him that I used on my old man. You seem to use it more as a disrespect than a respect, which is understandable. It's just different. That could just be individual difference. It could be culture. It could be a whole bunch of other things. Where I call him... When I refer to him as my dad or natural father, I'm talking more about the memories. If I refer to him as the old man, that's usually what I'm referring to, like, nowadays. It's just a quirk with me, sort of thing. It's just how it is. Because I'm not associated with him at all anymore. The last time I saw him in any capacity was like 3 years ago, and even then I didn't see him. I saw a photo of him.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov.
That's fair enough. It's each their own.
From a Gru colonel named Volgan.
The last time I was even aware of him is like a month or two ago. My mum was
between
like doing some shopping, and she happened to glance out the window, and by sheer coincidence happened to spot him walking past. Like, he didn't realize she was there, and it wouldn't have been any trouble if he'd spotted her anyway. It wasn't like that. But it was just one of those things where, like, after she told me, he was like, "Oh yeah, I saw I saw your dad," and which I hate when she says that. I call him Mick, and my mum's like, "Oh yeah, your dad." And I know that's just my mum being like sensitive, but I just kind of like I don't associate it with him anymore. Like, just fucking call him by his name.
Saving the game.
But yeah, you can see it above them. Those 3 save files are all completed runs. My first completed run when I picked up the collection, a little after my birthday last year, was just under 5 hours, and then my second and third run were both about 3 hours. This is going to be way longer because I'm watching the cutscenes, but if you skip the cutscenes, you can beat this game really quick.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing.
Also, I do also love, in this game, every time you save the game, you get trivia about a different film from the 60s. Because Kojima loves films so fucking much.
I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came From Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
Ha.
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
And also, you come from fucking Boston. I'm the oldest in my family. I'm the opposite, I'm the youngest. Even including my half-siblings, I'm the youngest. 11 being 10, fair. Because I'm 25, about to be 26. I've got one brother who is 28, one that's about to be 32, and a sister that's 31. But both my brothers are technically my half-brothers, same dad, different mum. Oh, the reason why I saved, by the way, because I have to do it once. A funny Easter egg be funny Easter egg. Here's Ocelot, right? You know, he's unconscious. He's a young whippersnapper kid.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
I fucking love the acknowledgement. If you kill Ocelot, the game's like, whoa, hang on a minute. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 wouldn't exist. Fucking stop that. This game has so many fucking Easter eggs and references to the future, it's hilarious. And if you give it enough time, the game over screen will transform into, say, Time Paradox. You can just do that? Yep. You can see, like, it's forming piece by piece. When I tell you MGS3 is like one of the most charming games I like ever made, I mean it. Like, I fucking love this game. Also, I'm gonna exit and reload because that does count as a game over on my score sheet. So I'm gonna load. There's various ways you can just fuck with the game. Oh, absolutely. I mean, MGS4 is the epitome of you can just fuck with the game. But this was the game that kind of like... The powder was no longer dry. People always make the joke of it. It's like, this was like the first game where like Kojima really started to like let some of the silliness creep in. Thanks for the mousetrap. Why does he have a fucking mousetrap on him? No one will ever know. Questions science can't solve. Not that it really matters at this point what camouflage we have on, but for the sake of consistency, I'll put some camo on. Because we're at the end of the Virtuous mission, we're at the end of the prologue. There's no more enemies between now and the next bit. Controls clock to beat the end. Oh, I'm going to show you another really funny, clever Easter egg way to beat the end that doesn't involve changing the clock when we get to him. There's actually 2. People just don't really talk about the other one because it's not as interesting. The other one is if you put in the Konami code during the boss fight, he becomes visible on your map so you can see exactly where the fuck he is.
Yes.
As in the up, down, down, left, right, BA start.
They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down.
Well, I mean, in this, I think it's up, down, down, left, right, square, triangle start. I can double check when we get to it.
Look.
Let's remember that sequence. Yeah, but I want the Mosin the gun, and I also want the Moss camo, and both of them require you to actually engage in the fight to get. You need to actually successfully sneak up and hold up the end to get the Moss camo, and you need to actually beat him stamina battle to get the Mosin the gun. Not that I need the Mosin the gun, because as I demonstrated earlier and will demonstrate more, you can turn any gun in this game into a sniper rifle if you just use the binocular trick. Where you use the binocular to act as your scope and then hot swap. I know, you mean pacifist as in, like, you don't engage in the fight, you let time do its magic. But I want the rewards.
Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Supposedly. Oh, you mean when you take the fake death pill and wait for him to come find you, and then resurrect and beat him, get him then?
If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes.
I'm almost not good. There's only one instance where I might use the fake death pill.
World War.
World War.
Choice but to cooperate.
And even then, it honestly depends. If we end up killing a bunch of guys, absolutely. If we end up actually like not killing many, if any, people, I will do the sorrow properly when we get to it.
Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Fun fact, for those who don't know, when Kojima originally pitched the idea of the end boss fight, he wanted the fight to take a real-life week to beat, and the moment he, like, pitched it, basically everyone on the team went, that's not happening. Like, he was really adamant he thought he could find a way to make it work and make it function, and not one person on the team was prepared to do that. Everyone on the team was like, that's not fucking happening. And so they just kept... So the whole, like, he dies if you put your game clock on for a week is more of, like, a nod/reference to the original way he wanted the fight. He wanted it to be an actual, like, week-long endurance battle you had to be, where you had to, like, come on every day and then do a part of the fight to rearrange certain things and rework it to slowly but surely outlast and out-survive him. And it was just, like, no one in the dev team was willing to do that. They went, no, even if we could do it, it'd be boring as shit, so they just refused. Also, the boss, who uses a pseudonym, who didn't use her real name in the credits for this.
Boss?
Like, did he actually predict live service games accidentally? Che.
Good work, Jack.
It's interesting. I can't remember. I think it's the boss. It's either the boss or it's Eva who use a pen name / a like pseudonym name that isn't their real name instead of being actually credited. And it's something that the remake will actually be correcting because, you know, everyone knows who they are now and there's a lot more celebration about them now than there used to be.
Hornets.
It went IRL to do it, and it's only meant to live service gaming. I mean, technically Phantasy Star Online and Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft all technically already existed by that point, but I get what you're getting at in terms of like the standard of how it kind of is now, where you're expected to always log in every day and be involved in it.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Oh, speaking of the end.
Back. Boss.
Why did he have to fucking do that with his eyes?
All of us are together. It's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Yes! He nods behind him and vanishes. Meanwhile, Snake's just standing here like, boss. What the fuck's going on? We're literally getting like our villain showcase.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Also, another example of things changing a little bit with Metal Gear. In MGS 1 and 2, absolutely everything, including how the villains have their magic bullshit, was explained in-game. They never explain how Volgin just has electric powers. This was the first one that started to do a bit more of a just roll with it mentality.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Something else is obvious, bro. Nanomachines. Yeah, this is the 1960s. I like how Snake goes to fucking aim his gun for a second before realizing the thing's gone. There's a lot of charm in the animation. Speaking of animation, though.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack?
Yes, the whole VTuber drama. I've been seeing constant to really? Red Sun? That's an April's been brutal for VTubers. But I'm glad May's tomorrow, because we need to just get away from all this shit. From losing our onion, our owl, and our Sharky from Hololive all in one go. To everything with Cinder being a, oh, business is business, like, little shits bag. And that's me being nice. Unfortunate ways to see what Ross here. Also, got your bandana!
The new blood has been rejected.
Yeah, the thing with Matara is that we're not losing Matara. Matara is still carrying on. She's just no longer with Nijasani. They've parted ways. So we're not losing Matara. That's a miscommunication. She isn't going anywhere. She's just going independent.
Now,
She's not going to be tied. Not Nijasani. Isn't it? Nijasani? No. Whatever group. Visojo. That was it. There we go. My brain blanked for a second. And yeah, Nijia dropping another VTuber as well.
Drift away.
Yeah, Matara is still Matara. She has the rights to her, like, to the model and to everything with it. She has just parted ways with Vishojo. Yeah, and Ike. I can't remember his last name. Who's calling? I'm dying here. But yeah, so, my favourite roach isn't going anywhere. 'Cause I love Matara. Matara's great. I mean, what else is new? Me liking 30-plus women. Like, women in their 30s, and me enjoying them. What else is new?
Yeah. Just barely.
Sure, see the crown here.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll
But
all
we were going to go
be
get
over
through our medical tutorial.
Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before.
My price in 4 years will be women your own age. And like, okay, I can't help just liking older women, all right, or women older than me. I hesitate to say older women because 30 is not old.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button.
Wait a minute, I'm dying here. What do you mean start button?
Treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item.
I like in the tutorial, he has 999 of everything. I don't think it's possible, no matter what, to have 999 of everything.
Lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and
They won't be older women, they'll be your peers. And yeah, and when I'm in my 30s, I'll be into women in my 40s. What more do you want? I don't. What you understand here is, as long as they're older than me, I'm into it. All right.
use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use
Like that's the
items to
thing
help the
here.
recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener, and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of
I'm
blood,
mostly
and
joking. I do
bandages to
prefer older women. I'm not even remotely going to pretend that there's anything different about that. But I am also I'm not going to be picky and be like, that if the right person comes along, peak. You know, like if the right person comes along, it doesn't matter who they are, or what their background is. I'm going for it. You know, I'm going to like try to make it work and do the best I can. All the rest. Anyway, suffering from a deep cut, bleeding, no bandage and no disinfectant. Same again. Whoops. Bone fracture, so you need a splint and patch it up. Okay, same again. And bone fracture, so you need it splinted and bandaged. There you go. We spoiled one. Oh, doesn't fucking hate it. Oh no, I always want a balancing act. Also, this cutscene, even as a kid, made me cringe the fuck out. I always had to look away from this as a kid. I'm not looking forward to seeing that in like 4K HD in Metal Gear Solid Delta in a few months. That is not medically sound. Yeah, he's doing what he can do in the circumstance he's in. And he uses the strap, and now there we go. He's all good to go.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
So, yeah. I mean, like, when I say, like, I wouldn't mind if it was someone younger than me, I mean only by, like, 2 to 3 years tops. You know? Like, 22... And that's, like, the furthest I'll go, personally. Because, like, beyond that, like, to me, I know it's just, like, a personal thing, but for me, I'm like, if you're, like, 21 and younger, you're a fucking kid in my eyes, Sal. I say this as someone who's only a few years off it. Like, I'm only 25, about to be 26. But you get my point. It's like, to me, that feels like, no, you're too young. You're too kiddish. But I'd prefer either my age, but definitely would prefer someone a little older. But also, I'm not going to be picky. All women are queens. I'm a world-renowned woman enjoyer. I love women. I like women. Women. Well, that one comic, I was like, I'm a lesbian. It's okay. Take your time, girls. And even after everything, he still holds on. He can't let go of the boss. Though my one of the many like things that wasn't the smartest, or one that definitely didn't sit well, it was for a while my dad's third marriage was with a girl that was younger than my sister by a whole year, and that just sat weird with all of us. Also, it's still fucking going on about, like, still, like, going through it with his bullet. Yeah, very well, loving sons and princesses. I just want a woman that could beat me up. Honestly. I'm like fucking Spike Seagal from that one YouTube poop. I love the kind of woman that'll actually just kill me. Like, there's a girl I banter with at work, and she works out at the gym, and like every now and then she'll show off her muscles, and I know why she does it to me is because she knows I'll always make her laugh by going, "Damn, that's so hot." She, like, every time it makes her giggle.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Well, yeah, you know the age-old saying: if you can't love yourself, who will?
No further use for Sokolov's research.
You need to find a path forward for yourself first before you can even worry about relationship. Because they're not there to be your therapist. They're there to be a team with you, you know? Also, this is like devilish. Volgin knows if he pulls the trigger here, the Americans will be blamed. So he can fire a nuke for fucking free. Because the Americans will be blamed, and keep in mind this is the 1960s, you know, the Cold War? An American nuke going off in a Russian space? Hey, what do you think will happen? And they make mention to this quite a few times as the series goes on. But Naked Snake here, his life expectancy was very harshly cut shorter as a whole because of that nuke. Because of the amount of radiation he just took in. Like, my man was fucking radiated there. Anyway. The Virtuous mission is done, now it's time for the main game. I know this stream started with this playing, but I'll let it go again, because now it's, like, in context. What a thrill. Darkness and silence in the night. God, I can't chirp effectively. What a thrill. Searching, and I'll melt into you. Fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. Such a peak fucking song. It's such a phenomenal song, it genuinely is. And I'm gonna have my fun now, because on the opposite end of the game, the credits song, Wait to Fall, makes me cry like every single fucking time without fail. All in a dream! Snake Eater! Someday you... Oh, it's so good. You ride on a tree frog to survive. Da-da, da-da. I love how, like, people make the joke, and it really is kind of... This is, like, the best James Bond thing to ever not be James Bond. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best 007 piece of media to not be 007. Like, it embraces so fucking much of what James Bond is, and, like, what, like, the 60s James Bond era was. So wholeheartedly, it's peak. Like, when I talk about how much of like, a how much of a film head Kojima was, it's not just little bit references here and there and all this stuff. It's the entire spirit of the film industry at its best that creeps into all of his work. And MGS3 was when it really started to creep in. It's also worth noting that MGS3 was the first time where he didn't have a co-director / co-writer with him. He was entirely on his... Like, he entirely did this by himself. Same with MGS4. The co-writer only came back for Peace Walker after this, which is why Peace Walker, even though it's also a silly game, is a lot more in line tonally with MGS 1 and 2, because it's basically someone to keep him in check, to stop him going off the rails too much.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at
Enemy
the
Manol
designated
says.
drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems.
Make those in 1 and 2.
No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
But only a week later, after all that shit, Snake's being sent back in. Can you imagine having that many fractures, that many injuries? Like, we had to patch up this guy. He had internal bleeding.
One of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard.
Par of fucking Alan Shepard.
It's our last chance. Show your patience.
And then a week later, it's like, I get back in there, dude.
You'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Yeah, and if you fail this mission, you die.
So how does it feel to be a patient?
No, MGS1, MGS2, and MGS Peace Walker, it wasn't just Kojima directing and writing. He had a co-director and co-writer with him throughout everything. It was the same person that was both the co-director and co-writer. And a lot of what we've learned in the like as time's gone on is that the co-writer did a lot of the codec conversations, which is why codec becomes less prevalent in 3 and 4 compared to 1 and 2. There's still going to be a lot of codec moments, but you'll know what I mean.
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I
Come on,
came to
Zaku
see
Fukushima, yeah.
Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed.
But he wasn't involved in 3 and 4. He came back for Peace Walker, though.
Don't get too excited.
Speaking of Peace Walker, that game turned 15 yesterday.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
Did Peace Walker? I'm pretty sure he did.
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
Oh no, it was Shuyo Murata who did.
It was a hotline call.
Who was the co-writer for Peace Walker? My mistake.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-75...
But my point was that he didn't have a co-writer for 3 and 4, and he did again with Peace Walker. Which is why Peace Walker is a little more tame again.
Aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In
retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power...
But yeah, essentially what's here, the understanding of what the political situation is now in this game, because Volgin launched an American nuke on Russian soil, and the Russian army knows, they're demanding answers before they explode into nuclear war. And so the US government are sending us in to prove our innocence and also eliminate the boss to prove that the boss was acting alone and wasn't involved with the US army.
Volgin of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
Put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
And there's all your context.
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
A lot less graceful this time. He's already a beaten down man.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake.
Snake Eater!
Sorry. Taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
And making David Bowie references.
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
Major Harry. No.
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency...
You know what I'm trying to say, Major.
85. Oh, I almost forgot.
Paramedics here with us, because fucking we shouldn't even be here.
This is her last chance, too.
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate.
Even though this has very little to do with actual medical science, no, if she fucks, if this mission fails, they're just gonna, like, strip her of everything as well.
She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same. 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the...
Who's also, and like, just to, like, make a comparison, is a young version of the DARPA chief. You know that one guy that, like, you just find dead in Metal Gear Solid 1?
If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lulelo."
Referencing the future.
Gotcha.
You've been
Well, referencing Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, but the future for them.
Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different.
Hey, this is an emergency. Of course we're going to give you a fucking gun, Snake. That's what he's saying.
It would be necessary to
The only trouble is, for someone like me who's trying to go for a no-kill order, this gun kills, so I need to not use it.
This is still a sneaking mission.
The only thing I can really shoot is shoot their hands to make them drop their guns, or shoot their radio if I'm about to be caught.
Proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
And also, more troubling. Oh no, we have 10 suppressors, but if you don't have a suppressor on, this bitch is loud. Remember, the lighter you are... Yeah, no, dude. The lighter you are, the slower your energy will drain, so use that to your advantage. Nab some easy food while we're here. Also, I'm not going to get the unlimited ammo in this just to keep it fun, but I will show you where you can get it. Also, whilst I'm here, let's put some camos on. Also, fucking, you can have a bunch of flags if you want. But I need to get some food, which is why I'm, like, kicking snakes around. This is just for later. There's a horse up ahead. Also... There we go. Alright, we've walked 10 steps, time for another cutscene. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
Yeah, actually, you broke it real good.
What are you doing here?
No, I need that. Don't break that gun. No!
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Good boys, on another level, man. I mean, most VAs nowadays, especially with like higher paying projects, are kind of insane. It's not just a JP thing. Cutscene boss and a mechanical boss. Oh, what, like the boss? Fucking you wait.
There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here.
Oh, this gun, by the way, is called the Patriot. You get it for beating the game. It has unlimited ammo. But it's also loud as shit. In fact, the drum mag is designed to vaguely look like the infinity symbol, just so you know it's an infinite ammo weapon.
That should stir things up a bit.
On the paper side. The boss will kick your ass the first time you play MGS3 until you master the CQC. Once you master the CQC, the timing is still kind of tight, but you'll come out on top.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't.
The only thing is that if you try and shoot her when she can see you, the bullets will do no damage when you get to her boss. You have to either be able to like hide in the white flower field and sneak up on her and take her piece by piece, or you need to be good at CQC. And when she comes for you, be ready to defend yourself.
Your unit or your personal feelings. You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either.
To be fair, I'd say almost all the bosses in this game fall into the category if it's your first time through, they will give you trouble. But once you kind of know what's going on with them, you kind of delete them kind of quickly. The biggest one is the fear. When we get to the fear, you can delete that motherfucker in like 10 seconds. It's insane.
If we meet again, I'll kill you.
This boss exists. So, I mean, yeah, people who say that shit are just ignorant to it. There should be more, but to say there isn't any, it's like, hey, fucking Samus has existed since the, like, late 80s, early 90s. Lara Croft has existed since the 90s. There's not many, and there absolutely should be more, but you get my point.
Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know.
There should be more? What do you mean? More badass females in the industry, in an industry viciously dominated by men?
The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms.
You think there's a lot? Hey, for every one cool female character, there's like 100 men that have been written into it. That's a like a disbalance in the scale that needs to be corrected.
She double-cross us like this. That's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake.
There really isn't a lot. There's far, far fewer.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate.
It's like when people say, oh, I can think of... There's loads of black representation in media, and then they name the exact same 5 examples every single time you ask them.
Don't let them see.
And it's like, you're proving that there isn't that many, you know? Like... But jeez, a little bit of a badass. I mean, yeah, but my point still stands. For every one badass or cool or just well fucking written female character, there's 100 male characters that fill in that role. Also, we need to hide because we're going to get fucking blown to shit otherwise. We don't have a gun because it was just broken from us. Hide in here.
What's this?
We don't have a weapon to defend ourselves full stop, so we've just got to be evasive.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Nothing. There's the easiest way to put it is that there's too many female characters that are clearly written by people who have not spent enough time with women. Clearly written by men that have not spent enough time with women. And so it's either like, oh yeah, we got a girl in it, but she's just going to kind of sit in the background and do nothing, be super passive. Or like, she's only good for one specific thing, or like she has less of a written character arc than the rest, or like she's just there to be horny. Anyway, there are several ways to deal with this. The safest one is to literally wait out the caution for another. It's not quite 60 seconds, it's a little slower than that. And then wait for them to bugger off. But we have 5 stun grenades. So I'm going to save, and we're going to start getting a little cheeky.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
It's been 4 days since the Virtuous mission.
In the hospital, you were still unconscious, though.
Well, 4 days since then.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously,
I'm glad these two are still flirting in such a terrifying situation.
Just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't.
I love this dialogue here.
Something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see.
Yeah, if you want to, your health bar in this game, you'll notice it's only like half the size of your stamina. If you want it to get bigger, there's 2 routes. One, passage of time.
I heard you're going to lose.
It will very, very slowly tick up in real time, even when you're not playing. So if you save your game and come back later, it would have crept up a little bit.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what?
Alternatively,
I don't care about my medical
healing your injuries or fixing your injuries will bump it up a little bit more, because Snake will become more resistant the more punishment he goes through.
So that I can watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent.
Dog's going to
I've
a snappy
ever
dialogue
seen.
for his.
But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless.
So I just wanted to save the game, and we're getting like a lecture.
Make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
A better guardian angel from
Stop right there.
Boston.
You can thank me when you get back.
Born in 1936. But this is in the 60s, so she's still young.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
He's there. I mean, if I was feeling dumb, I could try and sneak up on this guy and CQC him down and rob him blind. Is there anyone else in the neighborhood? Because I might throw a stun grenade at him and then fucking book it at him. Also, yeah, the reason why I chose this spot and not the bush is because this is moss. The moss gives you better coverage than the bush. I'm not even kidding. Which is why I'm at 90%. Unless he comes right towards me, he's not going to see me. Okay, the other guy is there. Okay, I'm glad I didn't dive in. Oh, there's a fucking group of you, huh? Here, have this. Fuck! I tried to get out of there quicker. I'm nowhere! Get me out of here. How? They just recovered too quickly from the stun nade. Anyway, we're not safe yet. So let me just fucking hit the deck. You can see, yeah, you can see them. There's my Beanox. Actually, don't worry, camouflage. Don't worry about it. They're looking for me now. And the trouble is, because we don't have a gun, I have no means to knock that beehive down to get them to go away. The moss. It's just how the game works. The moss is like your best friend. I'm gonna get caught. I wasn't expecting you. I was hoping you wouldn't run up here. Careful, buddy. You're gonna fall off the fucking cliff. I'm gonna save this man's life. Come here. You can thank me later, you fuck. Military stuff, Fez. What do you drop? A fucking actual grenade? No, I'll keep my stun. Is there anyone else on that Brit? There is. Okay, let's fucking hide for a second. How good's our camo? 90 with it crouched, with it flat. Oh, take it, Fez. It's just game mechanic. The moss is really good. There's very, very few moss spots. It's basically treated like a golden land. It's just game mechanic kicking in. The only thing you have to be careful of, if you knock out people instead of putting them to sleep, they will fucking, you know, come around eventually. Don't notice your friend's unconscious, please. There's another fucking guy up ahead. Uh-oh. I'm gonna do something really bold and really stupid, but I need to get out of this guy's way. No, no, no. There we go. Raindrop, new uniform, and smoke grenade. Just saying, serious military implication very seriously. Yeah, but it's also a fucking video game that's very silly and just wants you to kind of roll with the punches after time. I get what you're saying, but it's just one of those things. It's like it's very serious when it needs to be, but very silly when it needs to be. So you just kind of go with what it wants. Also, that was an accident. Let me have it. No, fucking deal with it. I'm kidding. Am I safe to poke out? I don't know where that other guy is. I know I could just... I know I could use the motion sensor, but we've only got so many batteries, and I want to keep them for... I barely understand. I don't know how else to tell you. It's a game from 2005, and the game in question wanted to have a very serious conversation, while at the same time not make it so painfully over-realistic that it gets more frustrating. So it has a few gamey, gimmicky things squeezed into alongside some of the more realistic aspects to keep it fun. Something that a lot of games nowadays could learn from. Where is that other guy? I don't know where he is. I'm going to wait out the caution, because when it hits 0, he might leave. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 wants you to take it seriously, and it also has a soldier that consistently shits. I want to see if he leaves. Open combat. You mean Splinter Cell Conviction? Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come okay, the other guy's fucked off at least. Do you mean fucking Ghost Recon? Isn't the worst part of every cutscene? Oh, absolutely. Okay, he's coming down here. I'm sorry. Yeah, Conviction you can power through. I mean, Blacklist you can as well, but Blacklist, part of Blacklist is that it's you can approach the operation however you see fit. So it's up to you. If you want to go stealthy, you can alter your build to be stealthy, and you get experience unique for being stealthy for it. Whilst if you want to be combat aggressive, you can make a build around being combat aggressive and get experience for it specifically. But the appeal of Splinter Cell stuff? Oh, absolutely. And it's one of the things that always pisses me off about the latest Splinter Cell games. But I like that I can still do stealth. Like, I have huge fucking problems with Blacklist. I still like Blacklist. If they remaster Blacklist, I'll stream it, because I'll just play it stealthy. Also, we got a gun. We got an AK-47. Conviction is the one that I genuinely like raise an eyebrow to. And even then, I don't... It's one of those things where I don't like it as a Splinter Cell, but I still like it as a game. It's a stupid action romp that, like, makes, like, no sense and just kind of rolls with the punches. But I like it for what it is. It's not a good Splinter Cell. The last, like, genuinely, like, unarguable good Splinter Cell was Chaos Theory, and it's a real shame. Like, Splinter Cell has been, like, doomed from the start, it felt like. The original Splinter Cell, fantastic. Great slow-paced stealth game. Wasn't for everyone, because it was even slower-paced than Metal Gear Solid, and that's saying something. But it was a cool, quirky, interesting game. Pandora Tomorrow was not made by the Splinter Cell team. It was made as a side project, whilst the actual Splinter Cell team made their real sequel, and Ubisoft didn't like the idea of waiting. And so Pandora Tomorrow is a lot worse. I still think Pandora Tomorrow is fine, but it's definitely not as good. Also, Mine Detector. Then Chaos Theory came out, was the absolute fucking peak of actual stealth gameplay. The story is kind of generic at places, sure, but the actual, in terms of actually being a stealth game, it's fantastic. It's phenomenal what you can do in that game. Then Double Agent came on, and the team that made Chaos Theory and Splinter Cell 1 made the PS2 and Xbox original version, whilst the team that made Pandora Tomorrow made the next-gen version. Hey, do you know which version is received better by the public? The fucking PS2 Xbox original version. And even then, it's not anywhere near as good as Chaos Theory, because they went from having 4 years to make a game to having 18 months. And the HD version is fucking miserable. I think the HD version of Double Agent is straight up the worst Splinter Cell game. It's fucking awful. Then suddenly Conviction was made by the Rainbow Six team instead. And then they carried on to make Blacklist. And the original team never made another Splinter Cell. And it's like, it was such a fucking cursed series. Anyway, hop in here, because you can get thermals, and I can't stress enough, you don't need anything else equipment-wise. But advance the game, come in here, and then immediately go to leave. I'm just going to miss some top series of its all time. It's why I want, like, a remastered collection of Splinter Cell 1, 2, and 3, because I think they're also very important games, not even ignoring my bias towards them, very important games that have very significant milestones, especially for the stealth and the espionage style of like storytelling and you know, just games in general.
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
And see, if Snake was, you know, a smarter man, he would be like, well, you still didn't say the password, so no, I have no reason to believe you're affiliated with us. But Snake's going to be distracted and forget because he's a fucking idiot. The Moss is better than Dwells. Because Moss is a fun gameplay element that adds to the sillier side of the game.
The name's Eva.
I love the name's Eva, Susanna Minute, and it's the credits are on her boobs if you hold R1. Snake, eyes up. I said Splinter Cell has silly moments as well. It's actually something that's like another thing that annoyed me, especially when the Rainbow Six team took over. Like basically all like the cheekier and more fun moments of Splinter Cell were stripped out, and it became a super moody, always serious all the time like thing. And it doesn't. I was like, no, it can be serious, but at the same time,
What happened to
you can have like the whole thing with Sam Fisher is that he's a retired special agent who's been there, done that. And so he's a little sarcastic, he's a little cheeky, he's a little run down. And for all of that to be stripped away to just very blank slate military man in Conviction and Blacklist is like really fucking depressing. Because it's not Sam anymore. My favorite, like everyone brings up the funniest conversation in Chaos Theory. Where it's like Grim like getting information and passing it on to Sam Fisher. And she goes, the Maria Narcissa. And Sam goes, you trying to set me up on another one of those blind dates? Fisher, this is a boat. So was the last woman. It's like, shut the fuck up, Sam. Expectations what I was getting at. And it's part of the expectation. Moss is the only way you're getting 100% camo, and you need the Moss camo from the end to do it. I don't know how else to just tell you. It's just part of the fucking game design, and it's one of those things that I've never once questioned because it's just part of the fucking game.
45, huh?
Also, I love this with Naked Snake's personality quirk. He's a complete fucking gun enthusiast.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Yeah, he's got the gun enthusiast autism. I love it.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. Snake putting the gun to his hair because he wants to listen to the click. Like, this is what I mean. Like, this guy, they understood the objective in writing his gun enthusiasm quirk.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
He cares more about the women respect. Yeah.
Yes.
You say that, but the only reason he's trusting Eve here, despite the fact she didn't give the password, and despite the fact she didn't even try to explain herself of where Adam went, is just because she immediately like got her boobs out, and that's it. So Snake is as easy to manipulate as any real man, really.
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Is it more about
First,
yeah?
You need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials.
A heliport that you can blow sky high if you want to be a little demon. Oh, that's something I can get into as well. You can find munition factories, you can find warehouses, you can find armories. If you destroy them in later areas, either the men will be tired and hungry, and so they won't pay attention as much, or they will have worse weapons.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun.
Yeah, he's
steady.
thinning off. He's shaving off one side of the gun so he can slot his knife into his grip as well. And Eva's just sitting there going, "Oh Jesus Christ!"
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there.
It's a jungle out there. Sorry.
There's still an hour before dawn.
And is the game introducing the idea of if you save in lore, every time you save and quit, Snake takes a nap. He rests and relaxes.
Don't worry.
And that's why your health, like your actual health bar as a whole, very slowly starts to tick up when you're not playing.
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then, I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
I do wonder if all of these like things with Eve are going to be the same in the remake. The whole, if you hold R1, the name introduction for Eve is just focused on her boobs. I'm like, is that going to really be in Delta? Is that going to be in like 4K HD in the remake? Are we sure? Are we sure?
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep.
I want to say, if you've got like actual like broken bones or broken joints, or you're poisoned or some shit, if you save and quit, I want to say it's 12 hours. If you come back, you'll be good as gold. Like 12 real hours. But we're not going to do that. The only rest Snake's going to get is when I wrap up the stream, and then I'll pick it up when I next stream it. And even then, he's not going to get much rest, because I'm going to try my best to get this game done in 2 streams. It probably won't happen, because this game does have a lot of cutscenes. Like, it's a Metal Gear Solid game, of course it does. But still.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Snake, eyes on the mission. I held R1 to see for his eyes, and he's staring at the fucking boobs again. Snake, please, eyes on the mission. Keep it focused.
Give me a hand.
Oh, this is the way they expect you to get out. Move the bed because there is a hatch underneath for you to escape through.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Ocelot's with him.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Now, I said you can use this yourself. Firstly, let me alter my camo, because we're going to be in this urban location for a minute. You were voiced by Lady? No. At least I'm pretty sure not. We're going to hide in here instead. Don't do it. Shit! Do you know why they found me? It's because I when I leaned forward, I made a sound. Fucking, did you just kick the door on me, you motherfucker? He's got a shotgun. Oh my god. Hey, I might load. In fact, I'm going to do that. Hang on. Yeah, usually they don't do that. It's just that because I leaned forward, they heard me lean against it, and so they came to investigate it. If I hadn't have done that, they wouldn't have heard and they wouldn't have looked. If you want to be a fucking psychopath, you can, like, preempt them, and just as the door comes down, line it up so a stun grenade goes between all of them. Or if you don't care for your ranking, an actual live grenade. Alright, let's do this properly this time. Oh, and as of this stream right now, I am in, I believe, an hour's time. No, 2 hours time, sorry. A full special program around Nod Cry, the next area coming to Genshin, is dropping. And you see, because I didn't make a sound, they haven't come to investigate this time. That guy's a little suspicious and shoots into it, but the bullets don't go through, so we're fine.
What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
I like how he lingers for an extra second. He lingers for an extra second to see if he'll catch you. Can hear there's a guy there. Oh, okay, of course that camera's not going to help us. Okay, he's over there, but he's moving. There's some more bullets we need. I don't know who spotted me from where. Fucking uh-oh. Oh boy. No, you don't. Fucking stealth. Fucking ow. Hey, I can snipe too, bitch. You'll go down eventually. There, good as new. That guy on the roof should pass out soon. There we go. There's only 2 more fucksticks to worry about. That's the I mentioned it earlier, but that's the binocular trick, by the way. To turn any gun you want into a sniper rifle. You just line up between the 2 dots and then shoot. Oh, noodles.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
This fucking game, man.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Yeah, he didn't count his shots, which is why it didn't work.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
There's a whole series that's going to come after this because you didn't stop Eva from killing him. What's with the monster roar? Anyway, the area's opened up. I think there's a camo we can pick up in here before we go. Just before we proceed on. I'm not going to get all of them. One of them has a lot of backtracking involved. You have to wait till later on and then go like as far back as possible, and then you can find like one face paint, and it's like, I'm not doing that. Is it this? Yes, there it is, the zombie face. I've already got the trophy for getting all the camos. Trying to see if there's anything else of interest here before I go. Alright, into the Crowian Brood. Oh, the fucking swamp, right. You woke up quick. Also, we just got leeched. Reason why I'm diving and then swimming forwards because it's faster than just swimming forward normally. There's another fucking crocodile there. Holy shit! He's right. Oh, there's a lot of them here. Uh oh. Whilst we're here, let me just deal with the leech. You can just burn them off with your cigar. Is there any easy way up from here? Or do I have to actually go all the way around if I want one fucking pickup? I think I have to go around. Let me check the map, actually. Is there another way up? Maybe down here. Hang on. That's what I'm using the thermal for. Also, because you have limited batteries, anytime you see me use, like, the thermal or, like, anything that consumes batteries, you'll see me use it for, like, a second tops. And then I'll click off of it. I'm, like, super conservative with bullets. With resources, sorry, not just bullets. So we picked up bullets to put the word in my head. But I've got any more leeches on me, or am I good? Alright. Get out of here. Yes?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
She's from the Meridian.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Anyway. The reason why I wanted to come this way instead of going the way they expect you to, which is go into the right path, is because there's a little obstacle course you can fucking do here. And it's worth doing. Just be careful not to miss. I think that's good. It wasn't, fucking bitch. Alright, let's go around. I just got leashed again. And my cigar's gonna get a lot of fucking uses. Oh, right around the pelvis as well. Oh, Snake, I'm so sorry. And I think we just got another one for good measure just as we went to leave. Yep. It's a sound cue. You have to listen to... But I want to do it because... There's an item there for your trouble. It's a really silly item I'm never going to use, but it's kind of funny to have, so I want to show it. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. I used the shadow in the water as my reference this time, and it worked. Now, keep moving, Snake. You've only got so much stamina. We've gone from one game where you can only be holding on for so long because your stamina will run out, straight to the other, from Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness to MGS3. At least this one is a lot more forgiving. But for your trouble, you get the crocodile cap, so you can you can put a crocodile hat on your head. To help you blend in. Also, if you're going for all of the frogs, the frog in this area is under the water. It's like over in that direction, under the water. Oh, hey, and watch out for traps. That is attached to that. And speaking of traps, that mine detector we got, it's going to have a use soon. Let me get my other gun out because we are going to need it for something. Not for enemies, of course not, but for breaking some machinery. And you know what? I'll save as well. Fuck it. Tell me another story.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you heard of It Came From Outer Space?
It came from outer space.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship.
My first knowledge of It Came From Outer Space was something that referenced it, and yes, it was something SpongeBob, I'm sorry. It was SpongeBob Creature from the Krusty Krab, where you get to It Came From Bikini Bottom.
With the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies.
There's something very charming about this taking place in the early 60s and them having this conversation, or being able to preserve films.
Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Anyway, the reason why I brought the real gun is because you can shoot this to disrupt the electric field, so it's no longer a hazard to you. But in the next area, you can see there's claymores around. Like always, if you're crawling, you won't set them off, so you can just go get them. So you don't even need the mine detector. And one of the dumber but surprisingly effective ways to get food in this game is to find a hotspot that has a shit ton of animals in and just, like, rig the entire place to blow with claymores and then wait. Some snake or frog will trigger it eventually. So you gotta be careful because there's a dog here. Yeah, there's at least one more claymore. And the power box is actually behind this. Whilst we're doing it, some of you may have saw the post. I've taken it down now because it's not relevant. But you may have seen the post yesterday. I was going to stream yesterday, but I ended up not. The reason for that is my grandfather, he's okay now for the record, took a nasty fall. Like yesterday during the night, like before I started streaming, and had to be taken to hospital. He's still in A&E now, for the record. And keep in mind, he's in his 80s. Yeah, falling, no good. I'm sure a guard heard that dog. I was waiting for him to come investigate. So I was very worried about him, and I wasn't really in like the mindset to stream. I needed some time away. I know, I need to kind of... There we go. The dogs get up from tranquilizing a lot quicker than the people. So as heartless as it sounds, don't like feel like you can't, like, the dog's about to get up. Like, don't feel bad, like, well, I'll try not to if you feel like you can't keep them around and you need to put them down. I'm going to hide this body from the dog, though. It'll be able to sniff it out, but it'll give me a bit more time. There's something I want to pick up here. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. I think it's up here. Let me change my camo. Oh, I do have Desert Tiger. Awesome. Oh, I thought for some reason we picked up Desert Tiger later. Before I hop over, is there any obvious troubles? I see one. I can just see two between the cracks. Alright, we got him in the gut. And then we need to pay attention. The moment he goes to fall, we need to get the other guy so he doesn't trigger an alarm. The moment we see him go to tumble, we shoot. You're wondering what I'm doing? I'm like, it pauses the game every time I do this. I'm trying to get a precise positioning. I'm going to wait for him to move, yep. There we go. Also, just like in other MGS games, if you unequip and re-equip the weapon, it instantly reloads it. So, get into the habit of double tapping your triggers every now and then to, like, get the reload in. Fucking too soon, god damn it. Snake will also hop off if he's not got the room, and that's what happened there. Snake, please, I'm begging you, buddy. Oh boy, I love playing hopscotch. No, Snake, please. I'll go a little further this time, because I thought I had enough room, and I didn't, and Snake went, fuck it. That should be good. And for it, we get the Splitter uniform, which is really fucking good. It's very nice. Woo! You know, a suppressor would be nice. Because these guys can drop extra suppressors, and we're halfway through the only one we got. Hey! The game heard me, nice. And it's specifically for the gun we need. Right, now there's a split path. One leads to a dead end, but leads to resources. One leads the way forward. I'm pretty sure this is the dead end that gives us resources. No, this is the way we need to go. I think. Let's try the other way. That guy's still napping. He's still napping good. Well, they all will be at this point, really. Oh no, this is something different. This is just two angles to approach the base, right? If I bring up the map. I'm thinking of something a little later on. Yeah, it's just two ways to approach the same base. Okay. Ones are still active. Okay, so it's just that corner that's no longer active. Good to know. You are really fucking far away. Hang on. This is annoying me. Yeah, I wanted to flip their position, so I need to tap right once instead of having to scroll all the way around. Just need to pick up on the roof. Suppressor for the deadly pistol. Oh, if you blow up that helicopter, by the way, it won't show straight up in a later location. So I am actually going to try and blow it up. So we will need to find some explosives. So here's their communications tower, so this is worth blowing up as well, so they can't report in alerts as easily. Wrong gun. I nearly fucking executed this man. So I just shot off into the grass next to him instead for a minute. I was like, well, hang on a minute. I don't want to kill this man. This is why I usually don't have the other gun equipped full stop to avoid that. Anyway, in here, this is all their ammo and resources, and there's also explosives. I'm not going to detonate them yet, but, you know, I'm just going to... for later. I want to say there's a camo that's, like, in, like, these little trenches as well. Or look, there's something important to pick up that's in like these little trenches. Oh, if you want to be a real bastard, that's their food storage as well. We can starve them, cut off their communications, and get rid of their helicopter all in one here if we wanted to. But I mean, you would have to be a real monster to do that, huh? Anyway. They're Russians, who gives a shit? It's Russians during the 1960s. I'm doing, like, the American country proud. Even though I'm pretty sure, like, some of this might be, like, war crimes, but don't worry about it. Is there anything I can even vaguely use as camo in here? I guess olive drab. Not that it's going to help us that much. Isn't this a communicate? Hang on, can I just shoot this down? No, but they did hear that. Uh-oh.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh, you're right there. No wonder you heard it.
Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation. Who's that?
No wonder he heard it. It was literally on the opposite side of the fucking wall. Alright, well. There goes their food and their resources. And we also killed some rats. We're already in caution, so it made sense to just blow the lid on it. We still need to get rid of their helicopter, but one thing at a time. We're just going to sit up here and play sniper for a minute.
Who's that?
Fuck off, did you see me? Absolutely no way did you see me, but oh well.
Damn it, where's our radio man?
Oh yeah, I blew up your radio communication so you can't call for backup. Haha, fuck you. Where are those shots coming from? Oh, there's two of you fucks here, huh? I love the music. Let me have some food while I wait. Oh, do I need to see a video of you actually eating the snake, Mr. Snake Eater? So we still need to blow up. This is our primary objective as far as I'm concerned. We still need to detonate that.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him.
Oh, if the caution completely vanishes, that means there is no one left. There is no one left to cause you any trouble. Okay, let's clean up. And because we destroyed their radios, we are going to enjoy a bit more peace and quiet for a while, because there's not anything they can do. But there's still one more thing we need to dispose of before we leave. Oh, it woke someone up. I mean, quite funny that.
This is HQ.
It woke someone up, but we're leaving. We've done what we came here to do. Oh, boss fight.
You're here at last.
And because it's a boss fight, to spare my suppressor, I'm going to take the fucking thing off when the fight starts.
Now.
And I'm going to apologize in advance for the section that immediately follows this boss fight. They're going to, I kid you not, drop us in a pitch black cave where you're supposed to feel your way out. So the stream camera's going to be basically pitch black for a good chunk after this. Until I find night vision goggles or the torch.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Then why'd you call them?
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
This was entirely motion captured, by the way. This entire like gun trick bullshit. Like, this was actually a person who did all of this, and they mocapped all of it. And the person who did it, I can't remember his name, can still do this perfectly to this day. Like, there's a video from a few years ago of him doing the entire technique perfectly.
This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
Alright, firstly, don't need you. Don't need you. Secondly, don't need that. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey! Bitch.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Also, you see how I'm not taking any cover? Because, like, I'm not a bitch and he is. I'm just shooting him.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Alright, we can do it.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
Good fight.
Damn it. He found us.
Anyway, like I said, I apologize for the next section in advance, because it is pitch fucking black. I am not even remotely kidding. It's supposed to be pitch black. But if you want to know another crazy attention to detail, the longer you spend in the pitch black, the more you start to be able to actually see within it, because Snake's eyes adjust. I'm gonna be honest, if I was this soldier way in the back, I would have started running immediately. To be honest, I would not have, like, waited this long.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Alright, welcome to the pitch black void. I apologize in advance. I'm gonna try and get through this as quick as fucking possible, but that also requires something called, I remember where I'm supposed to fucking go in this. And you're supposed to feel around, so you'll have to bear with me. The most I can offer you is the thermal, but it's not much fucking better. It's not much better in thermal. And there is shit I want to try and pick up in here. Nope, Snake. So you'll just have to put up with it. Well, that was a good time for a chat. Cause it's fucking, it's like I feel like a speedrunner. Oh, now's a good time for a quick donation. But yeah, we're really not going to be able to see much, and especially with like YouTube's rendering, it's going to be miserable. So I'm going to try my best to get through this as quick as possible. But oh look, a source of light. And there is actually like shit up here, so you need to like remember this is here and that you can get here. I say that, I can't actually remember exactly how you get up to that spot, so fucking, good luck. Good luck to me. We'll have to see how it goes. Hopefully I'll get there. Sorry, there's a very loud truck passing by, and I don't want to put my window to, so I muted my mic for a second. But obviously, it's a very loud fucking truck, so it's being annoying. Also, yeah, go matching your dark surroundings. There we go, woodland, because it's done. I'll have to change it later. Will give you extra thing, but there's no enemies down here right now, so you're fine. I'm talking louder, like fucking. I'm talking louder because of the truck, even though it's not actually like going to affect my volume. It is very fucking loud though. Alright, you guys can see a little better. It's not the end all be all, but it will fucking do. I know there's a tunnel there as well, but I'll get that in a second. And I want to say, on like an old like AV TV when I first played this, though pitch black meant pitch fucking black. This was like impossible to see. I remember not getting stuck, but definitely spending more time than I care to admit in here on my first playthrough. Because I just couldn't, my dad and I just couldn't see fucking anything. Oh, also, don't put on the thermals directly in line of sight of the torch. Because it will burn the thermals and like will block a cover part of your screen even after you take them away until the burning passes. Like, it will burn the recognition. That's not the map button, whoops. Oh, is it? Right, over here. Okay, that's too far. Okay, I want to see if I can try and find that spot. So there is a way to get to that spot that we were under, and there's good loot there as well, so I want to try and see if I can. Because it's like there. Actually, whilst I do this, I've been needing a wee for like the past like half an hour. Let me go have a bathroom break and refill my water. And then when we come back, we can start trying to figure out where that is. Okay? 1 second, guys. I've returned. And I think I know where I'm missing. Yeah, there's a space here. Also, there's a bit on the mini-map. I was like looking back on the footage whilst I was waiting. I was like, there's a bit on the mini-map. I was like, that looks suspicious. And I think this will lead us all the way around. Come on, Snake. Oh, for the record, I have a target in mind if anyone's curious of where I want to get to this stream. It's not for a while yet. I actually want to try and get all the way to the end. Not the end of the game, the end of the boss fight. Before I wrap up. Yes, we will do the ladder before, if we get there. We'll do the fucking Snake Eater ladder. And then save at the top so we don't have to do it to start off the next stream. Because I'm still in a dream. Snake Eater. Also, night vision goggles. And the Keraton for this area is like there. So we can get rid of the torch because I'm not using it anymore. And we'll put on the NVGs. See, isn't that better? Now you guys can kind of vaguely sort of see. I don't think there is, but is there anything in the water that I should be looking out for? Oh, there actually is shit in the water. Oh, fuck. Hang on a minute. I'm glad I checked. Let me have some food and then we'll go check. Have another food. Have another snake. Snake. That's tasty. What's down here? Bullets. Okay, nothing too interesting. Glad I checked though. But this area doesn't seem as dark now. I mean, it's still very fucking dark on YouTube, but you can actually vaguely see outlines of things because Snake's eyes have adjusted. But I'll still use the NVGs just so you guys can see a lot better. It's gonna be the thing that's gonna waste my battery the most is just getting through this cave, just so you in a manner that you can see. If you have your brightness cranked, you can kind of fucking see where you're going anyway, like off the rip. But no. Just to spare some batteries, because it's a straight line. Trust me, it's a straight line. If you guys can't see, don't worry about it. It's a straight line. I mean, I've got some ammo. Not actually, I can keep the suppressor off because there's no enemies between now and the next boss. I'm going to save again before we get to the next boss, though, just in case it goes really fucking miserable. Probably should be fine. I'm also curious if Delta will be 1-to-1, or if they will expand this cave out more. Because the idea of the cave is kind of clever, of having like its eyes adjust so you can see clearer. So adding a bunch more secrets would be a move. Also, new weapon. The shotgun's here. Next to a real fucking big snake. Snow uniform, and the boss fight's up ahead, so let me save.
Do you want to save? Snake, Have you
Have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
I actually watched
I don't think the Major's going to like
the
this
very
very
first 007 a couple months back.
I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What
Can't
exactly
help but
don't
compare
you
myself
like
to
about James
Bond.
I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
It was fun to watch. It's there's some parts of the film that's like it's just James Bond like saves the day, and all the women like oogle him, and it's like, okay, yep, this is definitely a film of the time, but it's
Make
good.
it look like you're grappling with a giant snake, and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
It was fun.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Shut the...
You know, the Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started...
It's the only thing he's going to talk about. I like how his whole team is just made up of, like, autistics.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those...
Snake has gun enthusiasm, autism. Paramedic has film knowledge, autism. Major has fucking James Bond, autism. Like, all of them have something. We haven't even spoken to Sigurd once yet. Poor Sigurd, he's just like, this man's never gonna call me. Trying to see. This is like the main route you're expected to take, instead of like detouring off to the left like I did. So I'm just trying to like going back through it to see if there's anything worth picking up. I don't think there is. You can see all the fucking bats on the ceiling, but there's all your bullets. Get ready for the boss. Oh, actually, for the boss, we're not going to need the night vision goggles, so we can take them off now. I am going to take the shoddy though. It will make sense when we start. We're still going to do it stamina battle, like as in we're not going to go for kill, we're going to go for draining their stamina, but there's a way.
I've got you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
That is not my gun. I was like, hey, why I didn't put a suppressor on this gun because I forgot it fucking auto-equips it. Alright, this thing should have passed so we can surface. Ah! Oh, please, I can't hit a shot. Alright, halfway. And if your first thought is, what the fuck? Then you're right. Fight's over. That's why you do the quick reload. Because it's quicker to shoot, unequip and re-equip to shoot again than it is to actually manually reload each shot. It's the same thing I was doing with the shotgun. Instead of having to pump the shotgun, you unequip and re-equip, shoot again. When I tell you, like, all the bosses in this game can be pretty tough until you know them, and then once you do know them, you kind of rinse them. This is what I mean. Also, we haven't even got to the worst offender of it yet. Wait until we get to the fear. The fear, the fight's over in like 20 seconds if you play it right. Did I? I just want to double check. I did pick up animals, okay. I'm pretty sure I picked up animals earlier, which is what you got for beating Ocelot stamina battle. Let me put the suppressor on that. Let me put the shotgun away so we don't need it anymore. We are very low on ammo, though. Crazy having 2 boss fights back to back like that, what it does to your fucking resources. But are you noticing how now once the game's got moving, there's far less codec calls? This is what I was on about when I said, like, a lot of, like, the codec extra conversation stuff was kind of gone by this point. You can still do them, but there's no need to. Also, Hornet Stripe is what you pick up, which all of the boss camos have secondary effects. Wearing it doubles your natural life recovery rate. Also, Desert Tiger and DPM doubles natural life recovery rate, and DPM doubles natural life recovery rate as well. The Fleckturn is prevents battery drain when equipped. The Oscum is prevent battery drain, and Animals prevent battery drain. The reason why, like, you got all these ones, like the Desert Tiger, DPM, Fleckturn, you get these for picking I like MGS3. Depending on what game you pick, you get different rewards. If you say I like MGS2, he starts wearing the Raiden mask. Okay, I'm just making sure we're ready, so I've got my hot equip ready. Oh shit. Fresh fruit and medicine. Oh, my food's full. Okay. Well, eat the giant anaconda. Like the maniac you are. And then we'll take the fruit with us. Oh, I think on easy or beginner, there's something on that ledge. Because there are a few items that are difficulty dependent. Oh, hey, fucking... There's some claymores in here, but don't just run in willy-nilly. Bullets. Okay, we can carry on, there's no more. Alright, into the next area. You might also notice this game, for the most part, is a lot more linear than some of the other ones. We're not backtracking anywhere near as much. Oh, hey, these guys, who are going for no kills, you can't shoot them full stop, because if they get distracted and lose control and crash and blow up, it'll count against you. Anyway. Oh, I don't have the rain camo. The rain camo you actually get from this area, but not yet. You get it way later on. You have to backtrack here. See, he just crashed and died. And he's gonna blow up. Alright, and that's the end of that section. Right, at the end of here, there's a split in the path. A path to your left and a path directly ahead of you. You want to take the path to the left. Especially if you're going for all the trophies. There's a trophy for beating a boss early, and the sniper rifle you need for it is in over here to the left. And what I'll do, I'll save before we do it, but I will show early end and then load so we can do end properly later. Because it is funny to do early end, but at the same time, it's like, I want to fight the boss properly. Is there anyone that can see you before I... Let's get to a better position. Overshot it, fuck. Also, the Keraton for this area is, like, over by this gate, I believe. No, I'm thinking of the other area. Oh, don't let these guys fall into the water, by the way, if you're going for no kills, because it will count against you if they fall into the water, they'll drown. The way the game registers the kills is literally if they die by any means. That's all the game looks for. It doesn't actually, like, look for if it's by your hands or by accident. If they are dead, and they didn't need to be, it's against you. Anyway, you're here because there is an SVD sniper rifle. And also some TNT to blow up this base, which we will absolutely be doing. To give them less resources later. Before we detonate it, though, I'm going to show a little fucking mercy and pull the man that will... Actually, I think he might be far enough away. Actually, no, I'm still going to pull him away. Pull the man that will be a victim of the explosion away from said explosion. I'm going to drag him, like, way over here. Oh, I can see there is an item under there as well. So that should be their resources, like, gone. Oh, Christ. I'm going to equip the sniper now for later. But if we... Yeah, this is all, like, burnt up now, okay. I'm going to go back to the other screen, save, and then do early end, and then we will load and carry on. I just want to show what early end looks like. I mean, assuming I make the shot, I might completely fucking botch it, but I'll try.
You want to... Snake, have you heard of the Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I'll just make sure I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. Just save a little fucking time. The snake's not going to go any fucking quicker. And we'll watch this cutscene properly this time, but when we do like after the early end, I'll skip it.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
You say that like that Sophie Nuramuller, everyone's favorite Adalir protagonist, isn't in a bikini vaguely often. Especially from artists.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Why is he shooting it? To force Sokolov into cooperation.
Let's find out just how lucky you are.
Also, this is a fucking deranged torture method that he uses.
Watch closely.
Go for protagonist, yeah, I know. He puts it into one. He puts one bullet in one 6-chambered revolver. Spins it, and then brings out another 2 that are empty.
Guns has a single bullet in it.
And he's gonna start juggling them.
Trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
Sorry, Mom. That's what he looks like.
You'd better stay in line from now on.
Yeah, no more of your juggling bullshit. That's what the boss is saying.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Here he comes in. He'll handle it. Vulcan's like, this man's like 500 years old. The fuck are you doing?
I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
Don't worry, the Fear is a useless boss fight. The Fear is like the easiest boss in the game. Look at this vamp wannabe. Fear! Yeah, we'll see you later.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
See what she did there? Look, even the weather's like, oh, fucking Christ.
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
Yeah, let's just leave Grandpa there for a minute.
end.
Oh shit! That's the end of the end. That's called the early end. That you can just kill him there, and then that's it. That's the boss fight. You don't do the boss fight. He's just not there. But no, I'm gonna return the title screen and then load, and we'll do it again. But this time I won't execute him. But that's another like cheeky thing that you can do. You can just kill the end there before he's wheeled back in, and completely skip the boss fight. And the game will just let you do that. In fact, it's like basically mandatory in speedruns. Just skip the boss fight. Just do that. Speaking of Atelier, because you were talking about Sophie a minute ago, the anniversary for the Atelier series is, I think, either next month or the month after. Like, it's kind of close. I wonder if the anniversary will be when they drop news on the Res Lorena single-player game. Like Res Lorena RW. Oh, okay, you can't do that. I was going to see if I can like put some suppression rounds in, because any damage you do to him will also carry over into that boss fight later. So I wanted to see if I could be cheeky about it. Yeah, he's gone now. Nothing's wrong. Oh boy. Which one did he see? Where the fuck are you going? That's the keratin I was thinking of. Oh, I see why that guy was going all the way around. Look at this fucking pier. What a weird pier shape. Okay, we don't need any of this. Oh, there is shit in the water. What's this? Sniper bullets. Makes sense. Pretty tasty. Oh, I should probably change my camo because we're not in the water now. Let's actually get into the warehouse first and I can adjust there, try and figure it out. Splitter is fine. Oh, it's going to be Splitter, isn't it? Yeah, okay, Splitter it is. There's a guy there. Oh, desert. That'll be good for later. How are you on... Thank you. Also, the Keraton is there. Oh shit. Also, yeah, be careful when your suppressor breaks, because it does make a sound on the shot it snaps, and people can hear it. It's not loud, so if you're a decent distance, you should be fine, but just be careful if you're, like, very close to another person. If it snaps on that shot, they will hear the shing. Oh, hey, Riz replaced it. Awesome. I don't think there's anyone else. No. Oh. Let's starve them. Like the bastards we are. Did that not fucking do it? Hang on. That's better. Wonder why that first one didn't do it. It's TNT, and it's all fucking food. Weird. But that works out, because the next area we're going to, the enemies will be suffering now. Yeah, the, Granary Gorky. Oh, and this is also a boss arena, but it's not going to be a boss arena when we first come through. It's a boss arena the second time we go through it. But it is littered with traps, so be a little careful. There's also, like, I believe the first location you can pick up the Sukehiro, or what, the legendary snake for the trophy and to get infinite ammo. It's not the spot I'll use. I won't do it because it takes, like, forever, but I will show you the spot I use when we get to it. It's close by, though. I'm just seeing if there's anything we can pick up whilst we're here, whilst also, like, keving the thermals on so I can see traps. Is that what I think it is? It is. A distraction book. That's a trap. See the rope around the shroom? Oh, I wasn't even that close to it. Come on. That call was going to be, hey, get yourself down. That's what that food was going to be. Oh, this looks like good food, though. Hang on. That was going to teach you how to get down if you didn't know. The Russian rations are disgusting and won't heal much. So spurning that to get noodles is a great replacement. Who doesn't love noodles? So let me put my phone on charge. It's getting low. Right there. Sorry, I was responding to a text as well. Another Doge. What camera can I use? Fucking.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
the breaker box isn't there. What's wrong? What's wrong? There's the breaker box. Hang on. Oh, and the keratin for this area is there. Let's get in. I don't think there's anything round the back here. I do want to show it, though. Oh, a fucking claymore if you haven't been picking them up yourself. Okay, that's not actually too bad. And the keratin is in the window. Get the assault rifle. I don't want to cause alarm. We need to like keep quiet, so I'm not going to blow that up. Maybe when we go to leave, I might detonate it. Anyway, before you go in, take off your camouflage. Put on the uniform. Because now we can run past people and we won't be in trouble. I'm also going to save again.
You want to save?
Yeah, see what film we talked about this time.
Hey, Snake.
Forbidden Planet.
Have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his
Dr.
daughter,
Morbius?
and the versatile Robbie the robot.
He's gonna morb up.
Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
I think getting all the keratin is what gets you the active camo. But yeah, you can basically run around and do whatever you want. As long as you don't, like, budge people, the soldiers will leave you alone. The only people that will see through your disguise are other scientists, so keep an eye out. The way we need to go is that way, but there's stuff to pick up, so we're going to look around. So, like, him in there, you see, like, he just kind of barely saw us through the window, and now he's curious. Did he leave? No, he didn't. He's there. Okay. And what I was curious if he left to go look. Also, the keratin is there. You can't... It won't let you get your gun out whilst you're in the science uniform. So you've got to make sure no one's around. Change, then change... Like, shoot it, then change back. Looks like it's just medical supplies in here. Okay. I mean, thankfully, touch wood, we haven't had to do too many medical things. We will go down first. Okay, that's a guard, so that's fine. Oh, we don't need either of them. Oh, fucking the spider! Oh, there's the Keraton. That one you can actually just punch and kick, so you don't need to change your equipment. Wow. The ones that are the most significant and the ones that you're most likely to miss are on a scripted section later on. It's pure evil. You're scripted to keep moving. You can't stop. It's like an auto-scroller, and you have to just catch it and shoot it. You just gotta fucking pray. Double checking to see if there's anything worth getting. Oh, we're gonna go back the other way and go up. Oh, fuck, this is a dead end. Fuck! Go the other way. Get up, Snake. Thank you. That's the other thing. In the remake, we'll probably be able to move around whilst crawling. Or whilst crouched, sorry, not crawling. So that'll add an extra dynamic to how we explore the map and how we can use like the camo index to our advantage. I also appreciate that in the remake there's going to be an option to keep the slight color gradation and filter on, or you can turn it off. So if you want it to be like just photorealistic without any filters, you can. But if you want a filter to make it more like accurate to the original, you also can. I'm undecided if I'll have it on when we get to it. It's a huge we'll see. Is there anything in here? The fly camo's in here. Oh, okay. There we go. Of course, the thing you want is actually in the locked one. AK ammo. And that gun ammo. That's to leave the building. That's to leave the building from a higher platform. And then jump off. Right, I think that's everything here, because the other way just leads to another like exit. So let's go the way we're supposed to go. The west side underground. The cigarette gas spray, make sure you fucking get it. It is extremely helpful. So in instances like this, where there's people everywhere, that can support you. Being able to just do that and then they're dealt with goes a long way. Oh, and the knockout handkerchief. So both of like the secret weapons are here. Or the sneaky stealth weapons. Yeah, you have to grab them with CQC first, then hit them with it, so, you know, not gonna happen. Wow-wow-wob. 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 I like how this scientist saw what was going on and just swiveled his chair. He was like, you know what, that's nothing to do with me. Do these guys actually have anything on them? I don't think they do, but I can check. Oh, they might have medical stuff on them, actually. And rations. Ointment. Okay, let's go. Get what we came here for. Oh, there's going to be a bit of a long sequence of cutscenes, by the way, because we're going to get a lot explained to us.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then.
There's a Zone of the Enders statue on the desk behind him. Like, behind his chair.
A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero.
Do you see it, like behind the chair, a little to the right? The Zone of Enders statue.
It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Yes, you're looking at the man who conceptualized Metal Gear in lore.
Walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology...
There's a Metal Gear Ray statue as well.
...and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will.
Metal Gear!
Magnificent Metal Gear will
Metal
mark
Gear!
a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No.
no crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
That document is of Rex.
When they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy...
This drunk cold fuck doesn't give a shit.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Alright, now to get out of here. Whilst he, wastes himself away. Shut up. What? Fucking bitch. Have I got blood on me? No, okay. Come closer, I dare you.
You lost the enemy. He must be hiding. What's wrong?
What's wrong? The caution reset. Fucking goddammit. Just to make sure, we can do this. So any blood that was on us gets cleaned off. I don't know if we're okay whilst in caution. But we can find out together. Yeah, no, we're fine. We've got to watch out for scientists. I think we're good, but just in case. And once we're outside, get ready to go into camo again. Let me make sure the thermal's ready for the next boss. It'll make sense when we get to it, don't you worry. Actually, make sure we're fully fed as well for this. Are you ready for like the silliest, most bullyable boss fight ever? We're getting there. I would like some more ammo, though. I appreciate it if you drop some. I mean, we have more than enough, but it'd be nice. Ah. Alright, let's do this. Make sure I am equipped. Are you ready for a boss fight that turns very silly very quickly? Let's go into Granary Gorky South and prepare ourselves. The fear! The fear, Michael Bell.
That boat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting death at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my way.
Ooh, spooky guy. He's got to do all this crazy bullshit.
It is time for you to feel the fear.
Alright, you ready? First things first. Where'd he go? Fucker. Hang on. Because it will reset the room anyway, so I'm going to reset the fight. Because I want my ammo back. I misplaced him for a second, and that was enough for him to like be really, really annoying. So I'm just going to reset the fucking fight. But this is what I mean, because now the fight is difficult, and it's annoying because it becomes a survival match, and he's running around and eating food and getting his stamina back. But if you just use the thermals and keep a lock on where his position is, you can end the fight in 30 seconds. But because now I'm streaming, I miss it. There we go. That's how the fight should be. That's the entire boss fight. If you just use the thermals and keep an eye on him, it's just a fucking shooting range. That's the whole boss fight. And for beating him, you get the spider camo. The spider camo is pretty interesting. Let me show you. It basically ensures, no matter what, your camo is at 80, but it gives wearer stealth at the cost of stamina. It drains your stamina. Anyway, let's go. And from one boss to the next, basically. We're going to basically go back to the warehouse, do like 1 or 2 jungle sections, and then, I kid you not, we're on the next boss. They whiz through.
Munchies. That tastes good. Munchies.
He's hungry. Because I took away all his stuff, so that's why he's having the munchies.
That tastes good.
I need him to move. I suppose what would be an easy way to get someone to move, if he happens to look over and spots a comrade sleeping.
I'm so hungry.
There's another guy yet, so I need to be careful. I'm sure there was a third guy. Yes, he's right below us.
Huh?
Bitch.
The enemy's here. Who's that?
No, hey.
Radio, get us some backup.
Okay, the radio didn't respond. That was very fortunate. Also, at this point, if you want the rain camo, you need to backtrack out of this facility all over to that water bit that we went to just after the cave, which is for the face paint rain. But I'm not interested. We're not going to use it for anything, so it's not needed. But if you're going for 100%, you do need to backtrack to get that. It's like the main one that most people miss. Also, if you're after the legendary the snake for the infinite camo face paint or the infinite ammo face paint, this is the area I usually use. Oh, I'll show you after this phone call. I come up here and on the ledge, like just slightly to our left, I put mouse traps on there. Leave, come back, check. Leave, come back, check. Rinse and repeat until I get it.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
The boss already made that joke. Oh, I can't have one thing. Well, yeah, it's always going to say spider is better, because of course it is, but no. But yeah, I usually come up to this ledge, put a bunch of mouse traps here, leave and come back, and then rinse and repeat until I get it. It definitely takes a lot of luck. It takes a while, but you can get him. And if you not only catch it, but keep it safe with you the whole game long, you then get the infinite ammo face paint in New Game Plus. Is this the right camo for this area? No, Fleckton is, okay. I'm pretty sure there's enemies about, which is why I'm trying to keep an eye out. This is the area I was thinking of, where one side splits you to a dead end, the other takes you towards the boss. And obviously I want to take the dead end split because there's extra things to pick up first. Not as in the boss, the character, as in the next boss fight. Oh, there is someone there. They're blending in. I'm glad I checked the thermals. Get an opportunity to see a bit round, a bit better. bitch. That made me jump. Thankfully, we already dealt with the people there, otherwise we would have been fucking open season. I think this is the secret? Or the dead end? It is, okay. This suppressor's gonna burst soon, I need to be careful. I was trying to put like 6 shots in his arm in the hope that it would make him fall, but I think he moved out the way, so it stopped working. But that area has some stuff that's worth picking up, so I want to try and get in. So I was just checking something. I forgot if you press the PlayStation menu button, it pauses the game. So I went to press the PlayStation button to check something, and it just paused everything. Okay, our suppressor just broke. I'm glad I noticed there, not inside. Okay, there is one guy in there.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
I think the communications is still broken because I blew him up, so we should be fine. I was hoping the shot would go through the glass. I think it stopped dead on it. Like, I think it hit it. Back here is a LMG, which is what I wanted. Obviously, the epitome of, like, not stealth. But I want it for specifically for one section later. I think there's one more thing I'd like to try and think in here. I think it's in here. Oh, other than, like, the keratin. Which is, like, there, you want it. I want to say there's a camo on this map somewhere. But I can't for the life of me remember where it'd be. It might be underneath us, to be fair, because there is an underneath section. I can't see anything. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else here. Alright, well, we got the LMG. That's what I wanted. So that's not even going to be used for later. It's for, like, way later. Actually, no, I will keep it on just for a minute, in case there's another enemy between us and the next boss. And when we get to the next fight, it's worth noting that the end starts in the same spot no matter what, so you can get him the first time, no trouble. If you know where he is. This is why I was cautious. Also, you may have noticed from how much more often I'm hitting my shots. But yeah, I am way more comfortable just aiming down sight in this game than I am trying to follow a fucking laser pointer in MGS2. I think the aiming mechanics in this is highly refined compared to 2. I find it way easier to like aim and see where I'm going.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though.
Nah, we'll get it done. It won't take us that long, I hope. In before I get destroyed.
For camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic.
Yeah, if you leave, he will start regenning.
Monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Alright, firstly, just to show it off, like, the circle, all the points he could show up in, he's going to be, like, way up here. But if you go into the map screen, up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Oh, sorry, up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. There we go. There he is. It's up, up, down, down, left, right, square, triangle, the Konami code. He will pop up, so you can see where he is. So as far as I'm aware, he always starts in the same spot, and now we can use this to our advantage. Be like, he knows he's over there, so let's go this way. The only thing is, it's just making sure he doesn't spot you. Because if he spots you and shoots after he shoots, like a smart sniper, he will leave his sniping post and go somewhere else. But he's over there. So we just need to sneak around enough that I can squeeze behind him. There he is. Snake, please. Snake, please turn around. There we go. And I could just shoot him from here, but the only way to get the moss camo, the best camo in the game, in terms of actually hiding, is to successfully sneak up on him. I'm also super curious how much this fight might change in the remake compared to this in the original. Because you can play it straight if you want to. You've got a sniper rifle. You can play it straight and make it a sniper v sniper war. And he will engage you if you do it. You just have to be careful, because in the exact same way that you can see his lens flare, he can see yours. So if you bring up a sniper, you need to act quick. If he spots you first, you'll shoot. Oh, the keraton for his... actually right there. Oh, I can't remember if it's this way or the other way. We'll find out very quickly. The other way, other way. He's not here. You have to be careful, so this motherfucker can hear, like, everything, so you need to be, like... That's why I'm, like, slowly crawling. I'm not, like, full crawling, because he can even hear that if you're not careful. Especially when you go through the grass, you'll hear the ruffling.
Freeze.
There we go.
How did you? I don't think so. I don't think so. Here. Fight like a man.
Fuck. Just to demonstrate as well. Now you have 100% camo. It's the only way to get it is moss on moss and you get 100%. I see you, you fuck. Oh, he's not even looking at me.
I've got a present for you.
Oh, really? Come on. I thought I was going to catch him on the old 1-2 around the corner. Oh, you fucking knew I was here. Thermals. Gotcha. That's the end. That's the fight.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
Another thing you can do in the fight is actually find and kill the parrot, which will really piss him off. And because of some voodoo magic, the path ahead now opens up to us for defeating the end. But if you beat him, stamina, you get the Mosin Nagant, his sniper rifle. It is a tranquilizer sniper. The only downside is, and the reason why I'm not going to be using it, is that you can't get a suppressor for it. So it is a loud fucking tranquilizer sniper rifle. And obviously that is less than ideal. But we've got everything we need to, so it's time to get out of here. If you see me doing this, that's because I need to go to the northeast corner to get out. So I'm using this because it resets it to like facing north. But we need to get to here. And now I am going to wrap up the stream after we get to the top of this, but we are going to at least do this first. Also, let me change my camo in pre-prep for where we're going. And it's even better because the Desert Tiger's boost makes it so we don't burn suppressors, so we can go a bit more crazy in here. But it's time for the tunnel. Yes, that one. Yes, that one. And you know what? I'm going to let it speak for itself. So I'm going to turn the game up on my end and then start climbing and let you guys enjoy this lengthy climb. I'll catch you on the other side. Had to be done. I had to be done. I had to shut up and let it do its thing. The Snake Eater. Okay, to actually give a explanation as to why that ladder is that long, outside of the lore of we're now on the, going to the mountain, like to make it make sense for the game, it's actually they were masking deloading the entire first half of the game behind you and loading in the entire second half of the game ahead of you. I don't know why I put place here. That's the reason why they have that be like that. They're giving game enough time from on the original PS2 to completely deload everything behind you. So it no longer exists, no longer taking up space, no longer to worry about, and then load in the entire second half of the game.
You want to save?
That ladder,
Hold on a sec.
existing, directly replaced this game being 2 discs. Because it would have it would have made the game run too slow to have like the whole game try and run and load as it went constantly. So that was their compromise, to make it so it could stay on 1 disc, was make it that they have a section in the game that just spends a minute deloading everything and then loading in everything else.
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you.
Obviously, come the HD collection and whatnot, better tech, it's unnecessary, but they just keep it in for the meme.
Honestly,
I'm really curious if they'll keep it in the remake. They better.
What is important?
If I get to, you know, if they get to that point in the remake and they put like a button to like skip the ladder climb or treat it like a cutscene, I'm gonna call them cowards. They have to keep it in as it is. But we just saved because that is where I am going to call it. We are in the second half of the game. The amount of stealth we've got to do is going to get smaller and smaller until eventually we're just doing full-on action. So we should, in theory, get this game done next time we stream it. So I'm going to call it there. as for when, currently on my schedule, I have it for Saturday, but I might take Saturday off instead and then finish this on Sunday instead. But I will let you guys know closer to the time. But I will call it there. So, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.